Well, hello there, viewers. I do hope you can hear me. Welcome to another Saturday's live cricket with the Frimley Phoenix. You are, I'm sure you already know, watching the first 11. And we are against the Bourne, the second 11. The toss has already happened, and the Bourne have chosen to bat, and so we will be taking the field fairly soon. And thus far, because we still haven't completely worked out the arrangement with the mics, I will unfortunately not be wearing it during the game. So for the first half, you will of course be watching us fielding, and then after I will come over and take to the microphone. So I do hope you enjoy this afternoon's cricket. There are clouds in the air, you obviously won't be able to see them, and hopefully these should not stop play. We've had a breeze shower, and the outlook in the way the clouds are moving for the moment is good. There's a mild amount of cumulonimbus as it creeps across the skyline, but nothing grey, dark and ominous, certainly no thunderstorms as yet. So do hope you all enjoy it, and yes, apparently... Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Those cables, you stick them in and they do not feel secure at all.
Well, I think they've been a bit tugged on as well and stuff, to be honest with you.
You alright, guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm going to drop my phone off, mate.
Yeah, I'll plug that in the second half.
Yeah, alright, mate, that's good, yeah.
Hello there again, viewers. Well, dreadfully sorry about the delay. There we go, we should have a picture up there, and now we're going to take to the field. So see you for the second half.
on now. Keep it tight then, Waz. like one arm wide. go, boys. Wicket's coming now.
She said, you are going through a lot of turmoil, but quite often menopause
Cam. Come out with something.
Virginia.
Andy needs it on the back. Next over.
Come on, BJ.
BJ. Mark, there's one more in my bag. There's one in my bag. You want one as well? No. Find it.
So, Harrison. Right over, BJ. Harrison, if you need spray, did you hurt yourself?
It's fine.
Yeah. Top job. Come on, Wes.
What's up here, boys? Come on. one. Be ready, guys. Be ready. Round there, come on! All the rain comes.
Come on, Phoenix.
And it wasn't on the front. Exactly. Next time it's coming. Take these chances. Get ready. Come on, BJ.
Bowling, BJ.
Come on, BJ. Go with you here. Catch. Go on. Lovely, lovely. Loving this effort in the field today, guys.
for Ginger.
Go, BJ. Go, BJ. Come on, BJ. I'll give you a range, fella. Come on. Oh, yeah, the goose wrap. The goose wrap.
literally didn't know, but I was like that. Well bowled, man. Well bowled. Beautiful set. I'll be honest with you, mate. I haven't been supposed to set him up. Yeah, that's it. Superb. Great stuff. This is superb. Yeah, that's it. The one thing on the silver, that's wrong with that. Here guys, 2 big ones. Hell of a week. Just get a jog anyway. Why not? Here we go, guys. Go on, BJ.
wicket, guys. Come on, Henry. No wicket here. That's it! Oi! I'll take that one. Here's the sun. Now, watch wheels, mate, good wheels. Good boy. Come on, Henry! Boys, another big wicket coming. Oh, BJ! Come on, Phoenix, on your toes. Let's get another wicket here. here, boys. Be ready.
Bowling, mate.
Let's find that line then, Harrison. Find that spot, mate. Let's find the net. Fixtures, one. Here we go. Hang on.
Buddy. Straight in towards the stinging nettles to the right of him. That's it. Mate, you know this guy ain't gonna hang about.
When am I coming up? When am I coming up?
You hit the fucking ball, mate. Mate, that was in the back ball.
Find that, relax, mate. Now you've been hitting for a six, you can't get hit in the ball with that. Harrison, just relax. Pitch up a bit more, mate. Come back a bit more, mate, that's all. Just relax, mate.
Come on, Harrison.
Go behind him now, come on. Come on, Harrison. Harrison. mate.
They'll lose it. They'll lose it. What a ball that was.
Well done. Got a wicket. Got a wicket, mate. Last league wicket. Right, Hammers. Your turn now, mate.
Go, Henry.
Slow there, Harrison. Toes here, boys. Big effort now. That's it! Focus now, come on. Be ready. Catch it. Come on, pull it. Yeah! Catches his own bowling. Catches his own bowling. That one next time. Come on, boys. A little bit flat here, guys. Come on. Chances are coming. Let's go for it. Come on. Go on, Cam. Great win, mate. Good stuff, mate.
When we get down the other end, it will see us. We've got to go right round the back of it. That's where it's round there, it's all the grass panes, look. That is square.
Look, there's a Bourne in here. Bourne.
Yeah, spare.
Change your bowler. Hey, Balgo by. overs now, guys. Let's cut out the silly singles. Well, Pete, love it, mate. Good stuff. 3 overs to go here, guys. Come on. Big effort now. guys. Liven up. Guys, 5 left. 5 balls left. Here we go. Go on, guys. Catch it! Go on! Go. Turn and throw, turn and throw. Gloves, gloves! Get it in! Good stuff, well done.
Nice one, Hayden.
Well done, Hayden. Good chasing, mate. Well done, guys. Nice shuffle here.
Well, hello there, viewers. I'm desperately hoping that you can hear me for this second half of this wonderful match that we've got going on between the first 11 and the Bourne second 11. So, if you've been watching long term, you will have seen that the Bourne have already had their innings, and they reached the grand total of 91 runs. Am I right, Harrison Doyle? Yes, indeed. I have Harrison Doyle here with me. And so they managed to get through the whole 40 overs, although the last wicket fell on the very last ball. And here we have both Haider Raja and Alan Doyle, imperious captain, to open the batting. And that was the first over of... what happened in that first over, Harrison? I wasn't even watching. I was too busy sticking my mic on.
There's a leg by and that's it.
There was a leg by. Well, something happened then, didn't it? But yes, I think overall it's a tricky pitch. It's not a batsman's wicket at all. It's with a bit of rain that we had just before the start of the match. It was a bit boggy. The ball was very frequently getting stuck in the wicket at both ends. Any sort of pace, it seemed to be going straight on and playing quite true, but then as soon as there was any lack of pace and it hit the right spot, it left a nice big divot in the ground. And so it's going to be interesting to see how it plays now, because we had a tiny bit of rain just prior to the finish of the Bourne innings. And I keep wanting to finish it with the Bourne identity or anything from the Bourne trilogy, but they've only got 2 teams, so they can't quite become the Bourne trilogy, really, can they? Still.
We're not really the Phoenix trilogy.
Not yet. But then again, there is no set of Phoenix films.
That's true.
Mind you, you're probably you won't have watched any of the Bourne films, have you? Oh, you have?
Bourne films, yeah.
You have watched the Jason Bourne films.
Yeah.
You've been allowed. So are you of an age now, Harrison, where basically you're now catching up on all the films? Your parents are like,
Yeah, definitely.
you've now reached an age, we want to show you every film that you need to see. Yeah, I've just started that with my daughter. Nice straight shot there by Haider. Taking it easy for the first few deliveries. It's not a massive total, but because the pitch isn't playing brilliantly for a batsman, I would suggest no rush today. I think that's very much in the mindset. It's a gettable total, 92, but it's also a defendable total. Lovely straight shot once again. And there is no run. Conventional fielding positions for the Bourne. And I think all in all, our bowlers out there, including you, Harrison, bowled well. No, you did. You did. It was like me a few weeks ago. The stuff that was good was very good. It was just, there was other stuff mixed in, and that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, week on week, it's a different game. So long as you keep smiling and enjoying it, that's the most important thing. Hello, Bug. Marvellous delivery there. Nice way to... Was that a maiden, Harrison?
There was 1 run at the start.
1 run right at the start. Lovely. Harrison's taking himself off now. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, are you getting a chair? Good thinking, Batman. Right. Yes, that's it. Keep the scoreboard up to date. Wise move. Well, thank you very much for joining us, viewers, if indeed you are. So we're still of the situation at the moment where I can only commentate on pretty much 45% of the game, assuming I get a bat. Oh, cracking shot by Alan Doyle, and the fielders are in, so that went high over square leg. The fielder is chasing it, but there should be 2 runs quite easily. Yes, indeed. So, didn't quite time it, didn't quite middle it. It kind of came off the edge of the bat. and went high, but thankfully safe. He's got the power in those arms, has Alan Doyle. It's good to see a left arm opener. I always think it's especially tricky facing a left arm over the wicket as well to start off a match. He's got good pace on him as well, good pace, and looks like he's got good line and length. You can tell that a few years ago he would have been a bit of a demon, this fella. Yeah, it's picking up still. Hope that's been clear on the old frog box images, viewers. The variation that the pitch has given us. As we're discovering this year with the field here at Hawley, there's updates that need to be made. It's, I mean, Dimmers, our president, has done an absolutely marvellous job with it. Ooh, good Yorker there, but slightly too far on the leg side, and Alan nudges it down to fine leg for just a single. Half decent over. I think 3 off it, if I'm not wrong. But yes, we're discovering what the pitch can do and what it can't do. Dimmers, our president, has done an absolutely super job, and Gary Dunford has played an important role in that as well. Everyone who's been maintaining this pitch has made it look absolutely and play sensationally. When it's dry, when it gets a little damp, then suddenly awkward things start to happen. But I have a feeling, as new bowler comes in, it's a tricky action, this one. Looks like it's coming out of the back of the hand, and maybe it's moving in the air a little. Difficult to tell from where I'm sitting, but certainly an interesting action. I have the chairman approaching me, but he's approaching me with great subtlety. Oh, fine shot there. Bludgeoned all the way to the boundary by Alan Doyle. It's one of his master strokes. If he actually put a bit of effort into it, he probably would have got a 6. I think half the team are waiting to neck a pint, thinking that he can turn this over fairly quickly, which we're hoping he kind of can, aren't we, Chairman?
Certainly are.
Yeah.
Nice team though, Bourne.
They are a nice team, actually, and it's always nice. And any of you cricketers who are watching this, I'm sure, will agree with us here that it's really nice to have a team that will chat to you at tea time and actually share a pint after the game. I mean, it's always tricky. It's like school, really, isn't it? You come up against different classes or different years, and there's always a slight amount of nervousness. You know your own kind, but you're wary of others. Yes, absolutely. I was just saying that it's a shame they only have 2 teams, because then we could have the Bourne trilogy, couldn't we?
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Badum.
Tell your friends.
Oh, clubbed once again, and that's gone all the way to cafe corner. Has that? Yes, that's well over the boundary for 6. Pitch it short to Alan Doyle, and you'll have a grumpy face for the rest of the afternoon. That's just looking a gift horse in the mouth. I think that's the right use of that turn of phrase. Can't think straight at the moment. Just fended off there, and there's no run. But yes, it was a sort of a conventional Frimley first fielding out there. We had some good bowling, some very nice tidy bowling, especially from Cam Khan, the K-Train, and everybody else chipped in. It was there was some good line and length. Oh, and that's clubbed once again over to deep square leg. Has that gone over the boundary? Yes, it has. Just trickled over the boundary. And Waz is dancing and, yes, giving us his best Bollywood impression. I have a feeling that he's got a secret penchant for wanting to get into any... wanting to get into any film and just be stood behind Kareena Kapoor Khan and... Oh, he's an exceptional cook. I know. He tells us all about his cooking the whole time. The man is effectively a cookbook. You just need to ask him for anything, and he will deliver. There's buttered chicken, I think, is one of his favourites. Man of many talents is our Waz. And if you're into cryptic currency, he can advise you on that as well, although whether I would take his advice or not, I'm not entirely certain. Well, a very productive over for the Phoenix, that last one. I believe there was at least 14 off it. Alan Doyle doesn't seem to be in the mood to get these runs slowly. He wants to finish this game off quick. Haider Raj's turn, and that popped up to him. There's the one that bounces, slow enough to dig itself in and pop up. Seems to bounce off the wicket quicker. It's almost like the wicket's playing as a trampoline, because it properly pops off. That caught Haider napping. He's had a great season this season, has Haider. If he played in the field as he does batting-wise, he wouldn't drop a catch at all. Only dropped one today. And that's... as the bowler comes in once again. Oh, goodness me, goodness me. He went fishing for minnows there. But, yes, the Achilles heel, I would say, of the Phoenix first 11 this season has, without question, been our catching. Speaking as a bowler who had 4 dropped catches off his bowling today, not that I'm bitter, but it certainly doesn't help the figures, viewers. It certainly doesn't help the figures at all. However, there was a very, very decent bowling effort. I actually cannot recall that any of our wickets were bowled today. I could be wrong. Oh, goodness me. And once again, the bowlers really found the spot there. Absolutely. There's a square. There's a square point right on that wicket, and he's found it. Literally pitch it there and it'll bounce up. Good over for the Bourne, a maiden over, I believe, that last one. And Doyle giving Haider Raja words of wisdom there. They've worked very well, this pairing, since they started opening together. Initially, early on in the season, Tom Fryer opened with Haider Raja, and Tom, brilliant batsman though he is, I think he's definitely found his place at round about number 4 or 5, just at that point where he can come in and play his natural game. Is this new bowler? Yes, new bowler. Well, after being bludgeoned for 14, I think... excuse me. I think that last bowler has had enough, and who would blame him? So, right arm over once again. Oh, goodness me. Well, down the leg side, and Bikram, yes, he's calling it a wide. And a bye as well. 2 runs to the total, so not the greatest start. A loosener, as many of us like to call it. Everyone's allowed a freebie, but of course everyone wants to get it on target from ball one. Ooh, down the leg side once again. I think that's clubbed the, or spiked the wicket keeper on the foot. He's very nicely coordinated with blue hat and blue shoes. And I think it got him right on the toe of the right foot. Yeah. He's moving gingerly now. Shake it out. Go on, shake it out. Oh, that's... there's a misfield at point, and they come through for quite an easy single in the end. But I think the bowler's lucky on that one. If that had been Alan Doyle, that would have been over his head and to the boundary. But Hayder, he likes the offside, especially early on in the game. So anything on the off, it'll work its way to the off. He's very good at cutting the ball. Bread and butter. Oh, nice. Sighter for Alan Doyle, got it nice and straight, and I get the feeling by his arm movements that it's moving away a little bit. The ball being this old, hopefully he will swing. Oh, clubbed once again, and that's going all the way to the boundary. Yes, he's not messing around. I think he's, if I recall rightly, Alan Doyle's average this season so far is 67. Quite incredible when you think about it, really. And he's certainly going to want to keep that up today, if not improve on it. Certainly by the looks of the Bourne bowling attack thus far, there's nothing here that's actually going to challenge him too much. And he likes a challenge. Very competitive man. Oh, goodness me, that's... Yes, those were some interesting deliveries. When I was bowling earlier, certainly got the feeling that the deliveries that were on leg stump or middle and leg were the ones that tested the batsman the most. Those who were playing attackingly did manage to get them away. Those who were being a lot more moderate, it wasn't as easy to play. Little nudge away, but square legs got hold of it and gets it quickly back to the bowler. Well, I'm not being rejoined by Harrison Doyle by the looks of things. I am therefore going to log in to the live stream and find out what the score is myself. I've been let down by my teammates. Viewers, I've been let down. And this is one of the reasons as to why I'm looking forward to getting a much improved radio mic so that I'm actually able to go all the way around the ground and study everything from different angles, meet different people, chat and chinwag. Lovely. So, as I can see now, Alan Doyle has moved on to 22. And Hayder Raja is playing very steadily at 1. They've both faced a similar number of deliveries, but this is very much their style of play. So we have opening bowler Mayhew. Oh, goodness me, there's the other one that picks up as well. He's really got into his stride as this bowler. I think there's a lot to show both batsmen that this is not going to be easy. This is probably the bowler to play straight against. Take your time. have a care. Well, square leg's been kept busy. So as I was saying earlier, viewers, yes, the Achilles heel of the first 11 this year has definitely been the catching. But it's always nice to know what's the obvious flaw in the side. And definitely you get the sense that when a couple go down, heads drop. Oh, goodness me. That went straight into his box, into the nethers, and almost made a bigger sound than it did coming off the bat. Sounds a little hollow down there, but I won't get too deeply into it. We wouldn't want to sully Phoenix, Frimley Phoenix CCTV with such low and sallow talk as that. That's Dan Hall Galley territory. So new over, same bowler, Part, I believe his name is. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but you never know. Where's Nimesh Upadhyaya when I need him? Ah, yes, he's quarantining. Yes, middle son came back home, tested positive, unfortunately, and so they're all having to isolate. So our best wishes go out to the Upadhyaya family. And unfortunately, they're going to be missing the President's 11 match tomorrow, which hopefully is going to go ahead. Hopefully we're going to have, I'll take a similar weather to today anytime. It means we'll get a good match in. It's going to be 12-a-side, which will be unique. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness me. Well, that's been the delivery of the innings thus far. Absolutely sensational. I can't work out if he got an inside edge off of that, but they were certainly very excited. Doyle nodded as if he was completely beaten, hands down. Might have even got a bit of turn. It looked like there was a little more than swing. And that was high in the air. Yes, this bowler is certainly proving a bit more of a challenge to the batsman here than the last chap. So, oh, that's yes, snooze you lose, far too short, and however high that was going, Doyle's too quick to not to pick that up. It's absolutely marvellous stroke there, went all the way across the boundary for 4 runs. And Doyle moves on to 26 even, to forgive me. And the Phoenix total is 30 of 7.4. So quite the run rate, moving along a lot quicker than was the case with the Bourne. And yes, Cam was very tight with his bowling, and actually so was Waz. Comeback from him, opening the bowling again with Cam. Unfortunately, we've lost Joe Johnson now. He's decided he's got interests elsewhere. I think bowling for 8 overs was one thing, and fielding for a further 32 was something that, well, it's not for everyone, is it? And then sometimes you have your good days and sometimes you have your bad days. And if you enjoy the bad days and if you enjoy the good days alike, then you come back every single week. But if you're not enjoying it, you're not enjoying it. We're very sorry to lose him, especially as he was gaining every nickname under the sun. Smokin' Joe, the Swing King, and Kaiser Sose right at the end, the lad that would mysteriously turn up and then vanish into thin air. Well, now he's gone completely. Like that, he was gone. So yes, as I say, great shame to lose him. He'll be much missed. But who knows? People come back every now and then. Oh, goodness me. Not as cleanly taken as the last one, and well, an appeal went up, but Hayder was really casual in getting. He'd already run about 3/4 before he actually called to Alan Doyle, but then well, sauntered into the stumps in the end, and they couldn't quite tell if it was a direct hit or not. But the appeal went up, and but unsuccessful. I think one or two of the Bourne players are not too sure about that. He did have his bat in the air, I think. It's one for review. He's got a bit of pace on him as this bowler. It's certainly one thing that both Cam and I were finding was that something in the air, I think. The grip of the ball was absolutely fine, but just didn't come out of the hand right, and slower than normal. Maybe it's something in the atmosphere. Something I never quite understood. The atmosphere. I do have Harrison Doyle coming back. He's even waving at me. Hello. And yes, got about 20 metres to go till he gets to me. He's probably going to come along and tell me that nobody can hear anything that I'm saying. But I do hope this is all coming through. Do leave a chat, viewers, or something on the chat, just to tell me that I can be heard, if indeed anyone is watching. I know the 100's on at the moment, but who would miss Frimley Phoenix first 11 for the 100? I mean, quality of cricket you get at the Hawley Recreational Ground on a Saturday, eh, Harrison? Compared to the 100, there's no artistry like that. Look at that. What a crack. Once again over to the square leg. Between square leg and mid-wicket. I'll put my teeth back in a second. But yes, what a shot. Yeah, Alan Doyle is, I know, he's actually playing this like the 100, isn't he? 31 now of 27. Maybe he's wanting to see the game as well. Or the Ash. So are you going to give me the details of the second 11? So Flash Ash had one of his Saturday innings by the sounds of things. 50 deliveries for 6 runs. His strike rate, I think, is yes. I think his strike rate is slightly down on usual. Usually about 16. Dear Ash. He only seems to go into beast mode on Sundays and Tuesdays. That's the one. Oh, fended off. Pad can come in useful at times.
Yeah, he does. He said to me, he just kicks it away sometimes. He just puts his pad in the way.
With total disdain. As long as he plays a shot, why worry? Oh, yes, Mayhew really has proved a bit of a menace. There's been the odd awkward delivery from him that certainly Alan Doyle's been managing to get away. But certainly there's been some good line and length and some testing deliveries to face. But once again, another good over for the Phoenix. 35 for nothing off 8.5. And I'll tell you what, I do have a nice little pint next to me, and it's looking increasingly like I can sip it. So, quench my thirst a little. I would have thought you would have brought one of those lovely blue chairs, Harrison.
No, if I sit down, I won't be able to walk again.
God, you're like a
I've got like the body of a 70-year-old.
Body of a 70-year-old. I think Richard Turnbull's counting himself lucky by the sounds of things. Our dear second 11 wicket-keeper and treasurer. Yes, as I often say, mid-50s in age, but back of a 90-year-old. Hopefully he'll manage to get a couple of games in by the end of the year.
Yeah.
I think it's been getting to him, actually, not missing out on the season.
I mean, he played on the Tuesday, didn't he?
Yes, he played on Tuesday. I think the Dad's Lads match last Tuesday, he opened the batting, got a few runs, looked a little rusty, and was definitely playing gingerly, but yeah, he got an outing. And I think that'll have perked him up a bit. We've got an intruder on the field.
He doesn't understand your markings. And he's 14, so he does what he wants.
14, goodness me. So, rather fetching little black and white terrier, is he, of some description?
Sorry?
Is he a terrier of some description?
He is. He was found totally starved in Ireland when he was about 2, and we've had him for 12 years.
Oh, well, no longer he's pitch invading now. Is
a Norfolk Terrier.
Norfolk Terrier.
Not far at all.
Not far. So the 100 are lucky they get streakers. We get dogs out here at the Hawley Recreational Ground, invading our pitches. Coming over here, invading our pitches. Wretched little buggers. Oh, excuse me, viewers. I know. They seem to kind of come near me, but then never. They kind of have a look and go.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'll go that near. Maybe I've got a funny smell or something. Oh, and a little nudge by Hader there. He's a nudger and a nurdler. Gets a lot of runs that way if he puts it in the right place. Very ordinarily, it's safe. He's very good at playing it down into the prior to it reaching the slips. Oh, goodness me. That's bowler is really testing the batsman here. He's got into his stride a little at the moment. Oh, goodness me. That was, high delivery. It was nearly a no ball. Certainly caught Hader on the hip, I think, and he's hobbling around. But that's just Hader. He's has the mentality of a footballer, but plays cricket not for a living. He works in Sainsbury's, but yes, cricketer by heart, footballer in head. Old grot bags is our Hader. All right, Harrison, see you in a bit. Mid-40s, Richard Turnbull. Goodness me. Well, I'd say you wear it well, but clearly considering I said mid-50s, you no doubt can tell I would be lying. Do excuse me, viewers. I have done Richard Turnbull a disservice. So, the body of a person in his mid-40s, but your back is still age 90, mate. But at least I've had contact, viewers, so I know now that you can hear me loud and clear. Thank you, Richard Turnbull, for getting in contact and letting me know. And by the way, Richard, I will just mention, I did a little video with Alan Doyle about, oh, goodness me, that was an interesting delivery. He, yes, used his nether regions to play that delivery. Interesting shot. Maybe want to involve a little bit of bat next time. Curious. Interesting how they appealed as well. He's not a short man, is Alan Doyle. Yes. Curious all round. But yes, as regular viewers will notice, I did a little Oh, firmly well played, but went behind, and bit of luck there for Alan Doyle. Played it nicely and rolled backwards just past the stumps. Yes, I did a little interview with Alan Doyle, a catch-up as to how the first 11 are doing this season. And behind us was the under-13s girls playing a match. I forget exactly who they're playing. Maybe Richard Turnbull will text me again and let me know. But his daughter, Jessica Turnbull, bowled absolutely fantastically. Great action, silky and smooth, and has some real pace as well. So hopefully... Oh, goodness me. Yeah, that one did not pick up at all, and Hayder did well just to fend it off, I think. But clearly still moving a little. But yes, I give it a couple of years, and I've absolutely no doubt that Jess will start playing with the Sunday 11, I do hope. As will potentially a lot of those under-13s girls, if we manage to get to the point where we can even afford a second Sunday 11, who knows? Things are moving in the right direction for the Phoenix at the moment, so yes. It's really delightful to see that match whilst we were netting and chatting. Oh, goodness me. I was going to say, what's this bowler got in store? And that looked like a lovely delivery because it kept low, but Alan connected and it's gone for another 4. Another boundary. I think unlucky for the bowler there, but if it was Hayder, that might have been... no, not doing Hayder a disservice, but that would have been a very testing delivery. I didn't think Alan Doyle was completely in command of that. He's got down in position very early. The ball hasn't even reached the bowler as yet. But that wasn't one that got lost in the hedge, thankfully. But as we move on to 37, 41 even now for no wickets. Nearly halfway there. Oh, cracking drive. Missed by mid-off, and the outfield grass is long, but that's going the whole way. That's gone over the boundary for 4 runs. Shot once again. And as was the case with the last delivery, they haven't even found the ball yet. It's gone over the boundary, and Doyle's ready for the next one. Bring it on! Bring it on! Here is internal body clock going. He's keen. He's keen to get off the field. A pint is calling, perhaps, perchance. God, remarkably still. It's almost like someone pressed pause. Well, that was a very high delivery. Should be a no ball, yes. Literally spent a whole minute in the same position and then picked the bat up as the bowler was 4 steps away from delivering the ball. I wonder if that's just a comfort position for him. Oh, clubbed once again. This time it's gone between mid-wicket and mid-on. Didn't quite reach the boundary, and that young 13-year-old chap picked it up and chucked it back in. He got very unlucky earlier. Very unlucky. I think a lot of the fielders were surprised from our side of things. He got a bit of a beamer. Yep. Big call and nice easy single. Yes, he got a bit of a beamer, did that young 13-year-old. And he played it, went straight to Rosie, and it was the catch that Rosie didn't drop. And I'm surprised as you are, viewers, it's not often that Rosie drops a catch, but yes, he dropped one. Oh, firm shot by Hayder, and that's gone through, and yeah, Hayder will pick up his second run. It's a bit of a flash ash innings at the moment from Hayder, but taking his time. There's no rush. I suspect he and Alan will want to get to the end of the game and have an unbeaten partnership. They've had several 100-run partnerships this year. Oh, well watched. Well watched. But yes, the young lad got a beamer, went to Rosie, caught it, and I was fully expecting to see a no ball being called, but no, his teammates who were umpiring did not call a no ball, and he had to walk. I think he was a bit perplexed as to not it being called a no ball. But hey, the Phoenix will take it where we can get it. There. So Mayhew again, not quite sure how many, this will be his 7th over, I believe. So it's probably, like Waz, going to bowl all his overs now, bowl straight through. And why not, he's stemming the run rate. In fact, his economy rate is quite sensational. This is his 7th over, and only given away 7 runs thus far. So, great show, and he has tested the batsman, definitely. Well played by Hayder there. It's a little subdued out there at the moment. Get the feeling that everyone sat on the boundary should start a Mexican wave. Would be nice if they did. If any of them were actually listening to me, I'd love one of them to at least give us a wave. Nope, nobody's listening. Never mind. They're all chatting rubbish over there. So we've got Gendra, bowled absolutely marvellously, actually, sitting next to Harrison. And then Kian, Rosie, Tom and Cam. Chairman's all by himself, poor chap. Sat all the way over by the cafe, looking like a lost soul on the bench. Probably got some important work to do. Or maybe just watching the 100. Got bored of watching us and tuned into the 100. Don't adjust your sets, viewers. But there we go, another fantastic over from Mayhew. And new bowler. Surprising. Bowler at the far end was proving to be quite a test, but maybe the last over changed his mind. So we have a new bowler now, as Cam comes to umpire at square leg, and opening delivery well. He caught the toe end of the bat and gave a bit of vibration towards Alan Doyle's fingers, but shook it off fairly quickly and got back to his mark. Well, a very measured run-up from McCallan. Wide ball called, and very measured. Slow run-up, slow action, but it's not without pace. Oh, goodness me, what a catch, what a take. I think a shot too many there. That was actually a fantastic little catch there, because Doyle packs a punch, and well, so close to his half-century. Look at that, would you? Partnership between Doyle and Raja, 42 to Doyle, 2 to Raja. How often do we see that? But into the wicket now comes someone with just a fiercer blow, as Doyle just hasn't quite had the runs that he deserves this season, has Rosie. He's, I think if he plays his game sensibly, pounds the bad balls as Rosie will do, he can definitely see this out. Caught and bowled McCallum from 42, and it was a fantastic catch, diving away. Well, you would have seen it, viewers, diving away to his left-hand side. Nearly took it behind him, but there was a huge amount of force put on that ball. I think Alan will be kicking himself a little bit. Just he could have seen us home, but it doesn't matter. There's plenty of batting to come, and when we're gifted runs such as that, it actually helps the cause. Gave away a few extras ourselves, but it wasn't terrible today. Oh, goodness me, and Rosie took a swipe at that. Not sure he... well, that's the way Rosie played. Oh, good straight forward defensive there from Rosie. Plays that very well, gets very far forward. So yes, I fully expect Tom Fryer to be padding up now. Most likely he will be in next. Oh no, I'm doing Bikram a disservice. So yes, Bikram will be coming in next. And then Tom Fryer after that at number 5. But you saw a few overs of... I think that was a delayed, much delayed message that's just come in from Richard Turnbull, and he's not arguing about his back age. We're missing you, Richard. It's great to have you behind the stumps. Hopefully that back will clear up and you'll have a great season next year. Or at least we'll seek out some sponsorship to have get you a little operation. Or maybe not. But yes, Bikram, who bowled a few overs of spin right at the end, couldn't quite find his length. Oh, goodness me. So we have had another change of bowler. Mayhew has finally come off, and we have Guru. Rowledge. They were playing Rowledge, that's correct. So the under-13s girls were playing Rowledge. They didn't win, unfortunately. And Richard Turnbull's actually doing me a fantastic service. None of my teammates are updating me on scores, but he has just messaged saying that the seconds have had a fantastic spell of bowling in the field. They have restricted Elstead, who are third in the table, to 128. And chasing it at the moment, they are 53 for 2 off 20, so halfway there. Not too certain who's out, but I think Harrison was indicating that Ash might have been out. It's definitely staying there. Oh, clubbed by Hayder, goodness me, and hit the stumps at the far end. Great shot for no run, the stumps doing the fielding. First sign of Hayder wanting to strike a delivery. He's been hanging around for long enough now. He's faced 40 deliveries and picked up 4, so I think he'll want to pick up a bit and get his strike rate going. Oh, fended off there. Probably was going for wide, actually, but Hayder collected and... hey there. And yes, connected, and it went past the slips down to the fielder at point, which brings Rosie on to strike. To be honest, Rosie's got the strokes in his locker that one bad ball delivered to him and he'll go straight past Hayder in scoring. Oh, goodness me. It's don't know if it's doing anything out there, if it's turning or what. But popped up in the air, but well short of the fielder. No need to worry. So yes, so Alan and I were talking in the little video that we did together about the convoluted way of scoring. I don't know if it's just restricted to Division 7 or if it's every single division in the IANSEN table, but it's very convoluted. So basically, viewers, you get an automatic 20 points for a victory. Now, that can be 24 if you actually wipe the floor with the opposition, as a very high delivery is almost a moon ball is delivered to Hayder, but was illegal, and Hayder knocked it down to fine leg for a single. So, yes, if you wipe the floor with the opposition, so say Rosie and Hayder stayed in now and saw us home, and it stayed at 1 wicket, we would get the full 24 points. If the Bourne take 3 wickets, they take a point off of us, and so on and so forth. The more wickets they take, they can get anything up to 4 points, unless they bowl us out, of course, in which case they will win. And so if the batting team are chasing, say the Bourne had got an amount of 200 and it didn't look as if we were going to get there, if we got 60% of the runs needed, we would get a point. And so on and so forth, up until the point where I think it's about 10 runs needed, and then we pick up 4 points. I'm not exactly certain of the percentages needed, but oh goodness me, that one popped up, and Rosie was tempted. He was tempted, but thankfully didn't commit. I think if he had committed to that, he would have come a cropper. And so yes, it averages out over the season. And at the moment, the first 11 find themselves with an average around about 16. So obviously they've the first 11 have won 7 and lost 3. I believe, for example, last week against Peper Harrow put on quite a score against the Ones, and the Ones had a valiant chase, but ultimately I think they only managed to get a point out of it. Quite a score Peper Harrow put on, and just didn't have the firepower in the first 11 locker that week. But yes, so the first 11 find themselves on 16, and we have Tong and Peper Harrow, who have averages of plus 20, and then Frimley thirds, who are on around about 19, I believe. And the second 11 for the Phoenix are in 6th place, as I mentioned, and I believe their average is roughly round about, oh goodness, well, it's anything from 11 to 14, do excuse me, viewers, for not having all the details in front of me. I literally just have a phone where I know that Hayder is on 6 and Rosie's on 2, and that the Phoenix are on 58 for 1. Oh, goodness me, that was a nice little Yorker. Came off the toe of the bat. No real power behind it, just fended off. So yes, after explaining that, I'll try and get back to actually commentating on the cricket. As Hayder fends off another. He hasn't been able to get anything away, not really. The balls seem to have to be really bad for Hayder to commit to anything. He's playing very, very carefully here. Almost looking like, yes, very much an Ash innings here. Oh, goodness me, that was close. That was close. He saw it, wanted to hit it. I think he would have been all right anyway. I think it bounced, went into the ground before it came to the wicket-keeper, but still, not pretty. Oh, goodness me, and that turned as well. Sensible leave. And a good over there. Maiden over, I believe. Guru, that's his second over. 3 off the first over and a maiden there, so both Mayhew and Guru, who are bowling from this end, have very good figures. So Rosie on strike again against McCallan. Firm shot there. But yes, I do, obviously I would like as many people to watch it as possible, viewers, but I highly recommend you watch the little discussion that Alan Doyle and I had. Oh, crikey, and that was a bit of a full toss. Rosie didn't quite connect. It's gone past mid-wicket, and they were thinking about a second, but I think Rosie very sensibly sent Hayder back. Yes, it was went past square leg, and mid-wicket had to run back and get it. But a very good throw in the end. Wise not to take the second. Oh, goodness me, that was close. But BJ not moved at all. Delightful character, BJ. Oh, crikey! Caught an edge off that, and it's gone past slip and point. Point's gone down to field, but there's 2 runs there for Hayder. It's a very mature innings. He's faced a lot of deliveries and remained calm under pressure. Hasn't had much to get away. Isn't as expansive and as aggressive as... Oh, having said that, that was a lovely cover drive. And with the outfield that we have at the moment, nowhere near going for a boundary. But... yes, gorgeous cover drive, bringing Rosie onto strike. So Hayder doesn't have the expansive or aggressive game that both Doyle and Rosie have. But as Rosie gets one that capped low. But yes, as Alan Doyle has mentioned before, he's playing very maturely this year. Thoroughly earned his right to keep a job as an opener, and he's a given opener now. It's not even in question. Ticking along, on to 62 now for 1 off 18. Getting what they need to. But yes, I think one thing that was clear from Alan and I sitting down for a chat is that we're not disappointed in any way how the season's gone. The dream and the idea was to get promotion this year. It hasn't happened, or it doesn't look as if it's going to happen. I think it would be a miracle for it to happen to us. I think all 3 teams that are vying for promotion at the moment would have to have successively awful weeks. Oh, clubbed by Hayder. That's a shot you would expect from the bat of Rosie. That's gone well over to deep mid-on. Hasn't carried to the boundary once again. The tall grass has stemmed its flow, but a nice couple of runs for Hayder, and he's looking like he's settled now, or settling, shall we say. I don't want to speak too soon or put in a commentator's curse, not that I believe in them, but, well, there was another testing delivery, and it went up in the air, but nowhere near a catch. Having said that, yes, Bikram's padded up. Tom Fryer hasn't padded up, but Harrison Doyle has. He had a tricky time in the field, did Harrison Doyle. It was one of those matches, and I'm sure viewers who've played the game, and who've played the game a lot, will understand there are those matches where everything seems to go right, and then for those matches where everything goes wrong. When I last played with him a couple of Sundays ago, Harrison Doyle had an absolute dream match. He bowled 8 overs, I think it was, either 8 or 9 overs in the blazing heat, and was pretty much the only bowler to have any success whatsoever. That was against Hartley Whitney on a Sunday. And I think he's been enjoying his bowling more and more. He's definitely one of the quickest bowlers in the whole of the Phoenix setup. Include Isaac Rawcliffe in that, and there's a conversation at the moment as to whether to take drinks or not, and I believe they're yes, we're taking drinks, and in which case so will I. I will have a sip of my cider, nice Somersby cider sold to us here at the Blackwater Bar by the ever-cheery barman Steve. Yeah, let's hit the spot. I'm drinking slowly, viewers, just in case a miracle happens, and Alan Doyle calls on me to go out and club a few around, but I have a feeling that today I am down at number 9, 10 or 11. Sunday's the batting day for me. Yes, Harrison's all padded up, and I think he'd like a go, actually. So yes, he got hit very early on by a nasty ball from Waz that picked up, hit him in the shoulder. It was a nasty connection. And then, just one of those, he handed the pads over to Alan, and felt like he wanted to bowl. Nothing quite went right. It was, well, I say that. It was one of those where, on a previous video, I took the mickey a bit, played on his name and called him Harmison Doyle, but it was one of those days. It was one of those days when the balls were either not coming out of his hand correctly, and there were those that were testing. And I think he's very promising. But yes, he just needs a few of the senior players to guide him through. But I think he could be a very good bowler if he wants to be. Just, he's very much a player that works off confidence and off good results. His batting has improved no end since a couple of fantastic innings of 32 and 40. Yes, in that very same game against Hartley Whitney, he had, 8 or 9 successive overs that were fabulous. And then came on to bat down the order and put on 40 runs. So it was one of those games when everything went right for him. And yes, he had... the bowling didn't quite go right for him today. A couple of no balls and got a warning by the umpire. First time I've seen it, actually, but quite right that it happened. It's a league match. It's serious after all. Even though we're here to enjoy ourselves, it is a competitive game, which we want to win. And yes, it's. I think then yes, a cloud came over him a bit, and he dropped one behind the stumps. But he did. It was a tricky ball. It kept low. Batsman only just hit it, and hit the fingers of his gloves and went down. There were a lot of tricky catches that were dropped out there today. Like I said, we didn't have the greatest time in the field. But yes, it's the first 11's Achilles heel. We know it, and we know we need to work on our catching. It's one of those that may well have dug into the mindset, and we need a few games where everything goes to hand. As I said, Rosie dropped one today, and if Rosie drops one, then you know it's not quite right. However, we got them out, restricted them to a good total, very gettable. Oh, Rosie's clubbed that one, but it's in the air. Oh, well, count himself as lucky with that one. That was a firm Rosie strike. Went straight to mid-off and right through his hands. Yep. You just caught it on Frogbox. One of those that beats Division 7 fielders for pace. I think Rosie's had his warning, but then one of the batsmen, I think, got for the Bourne, got about 3 or 4. Oh, and Rosie's clubbed that again, one of his favourite places. It's going to bisect the fielders. Very close to a fielder, actually, but it's rolled down the hill and that's gone for 4. So successive boundaries to Rosie. I think, yes, he can call himself fortunate for those two. Well struck, both of them, which is probably why the first one wasn't caught. Yes, I think the Bourne have... we'll give him the second, but he wouldn't have got the second if they'd taken the catch on the first, which they should have done. And I think, yes, playing it safe now. Rosie does have a glorious forward defensive. You'd think he's in a yoga session. As McCallum bowls again, and a nice little nurdle down to point, and Hayder is on it. Watching it, pretty much went straight to the fielder, but Hayder was already down at the other end. It's almost like he's starved of the strike for a little while. Oh, apparently that second or third delivery, I should say, didn't go the whole way to the boundary. It reached the boundary and didn't go over, so only 2 runs for Rosie. Not a second 4. Do excuse viewers. I should really be looking at the umpire, but well, I can't spend all my days looking at one person. I've got to look at what's going on. So the end of the 20th over. And we're nearly there, I think. 71 for 1. Hayder now moving on to 11. And Steve Rose on to 10. Guru takes his, what's it now, his 4th over. It's 21 to get. Oh my goodness me! Oh wow. That must have been the one that turned, because it completely went between Rosie's bat and pad. There was a gaping hole and it just found its way right between. Clearly that's the one delivery the bowler's got to turn, because Rosie had his bat firmly planted. And Harrison Doyle is coming in at 4. An interesting move here, because that's the second wicket to go down. If we want full 24 points, then there's got to be it's worth having a full, yes, one more wicket down. If the Bourne take one more wicket, they gain a point and we lose one. So it's I like this move by Alan Doyle. I think Harrison is doing very well with the bat, and I think if he does well here, he can walk away with his head held high. All he really needs to do is stick around with Hayder, and it's only 20 runs. See it off. But yes, I expect Bikram to be in next. Here we go. Let's see how he does. Good firm strike to start with, and he's chatting as well. One thing that's memorable about Harrison is his chat. He has a memorable chat in the field, and he calls pretty much every delivery, whether it's his call or not. And he's talking out there, which is good. I think everyone on the boundary at the moment is really willing him to do well here. Nice leave. And like I said, called it. Firm call, even though it wasn't his call. Strike. Well fielded at mid-wicket. A young 13-year-old there. I think this season we've played a really interesting crop of young talent coming through, obviously getting their first bit of experience, getting their feet wet in Division 7 before getting a little bit older and moving up into graduate from the third 11 to the second 11 to hopefully to the first 11 if you get good enough. But yes, especially against the first match the seconds played against Greyswood, there was a young 13-year-old playing there who bowled 4 overs and batted stupendously well. Nice defensive shot from Hayder. I think he's going to, well, not wanting to put a commentator's curse on him, but he's going to stick around for a little while. Oh, goodness me, that kept low. Shout out to James Peck. We just got our Wheatley worm burner, and it was a wide ball as well. Alan Doyle has moved about 5 metres away from the stumps. Clearly hasn't burnt off enough energy yet. So yes, viewers, if you want to tune in tomorrow to the President's 11, facing off against the Phoenix 11. I think a lot of people have been wandering around to Dimmers, who's turned up with a couple of his grandchildren today and said, "Thank you very much for picking me, Mr. President, for your 11. You know, didn't pick me. Not that I'm bitter." Oh, nice leave by Harrison. Oh, goodness me. Picked up once again. Played the right shot, but just picked up and went over his bat. That's what this track is doing. That's one thing we did chat with the Bourne over during tea, was that, yeah, a bit of moisture in this pitch, and doesn't do batsmen any favours. A little full toss and Harrison playing it sensibly. Yes, I think he wants to see this through. Nothing flashy yet. So do please join us for tomorrow's President's 11 match, viewers, as another wide is called. Another one off the total, going to 19 to get. I'm not going to claim that little rumble was a distant clap of thunder, viewers, because it wasn't. So it turns out that one banana for my tea was not enough. Yes. Very firm, very forward at the moment. Well, McCallum got through the over. A couple of wide deliveries. And another run for Hayder. Oh no, no run for Hayder, but just 2 wides. Yes, do please join us for the President's 11 match tomorrow. Should be a good fun day out. I've got my family coming. I'm quite excited, viewers. It's the first time that my family have been up here. They haven't really met anyone from the Phoenixes yet, and they said they're going to come out, bring a picnic, watch the match, hopefully meet a few people. A little bye or leg bye going there. It's a quiet day at the bar here, and the cafe as well. As Harrison faces another liver. Oh, goodness me, that was close. That was close. It was a chance. I heard something rather fabulous from Isabel Westbury yesterday on the commentary of the 100. She said she hates it when people say, "Oh, that'll go down as a drop catch," because drop catches don't go down in the book. And how true is that? That was very enjoyable yesterday. Oh, goodness me, Hayder comes down the wicket, clubs it over mid-wicket, and it goes for 6. It's almost like he saw that a mile off. I think that's one of the first times I've ever seen Hayder come down the wicket. I think he wants this over and done with now too. Nice and close. And I believe that should be 82 for 2. Indeed it is, 82 for 2. 10 runs to get. Careful shot. I believe this bowler was the opening batsman, and there was great relief when we took his wicket. Skied the ball up in the air and came down into the hands of Tom Fryer. Lovely catch. But yes, there was great relief as he had a good solid action and was playing all around the field and really looking to take on the bowlers. And when he finally extended his arms and hit one way up in the air, It was a tester, it was not an easy catch, and Tom took it well, very well indeed. So yes, that was a great relief for the Phoenix when that wicket was taken. McCallan having another over, and Harrison on strike. Oh, clubbed that past between mid-wicket and square leg. It's going deep. Is it going to go the whole way to the boundary? Oh, the youngster saves the ball just before it goes over the boundary, and it looks like they're going to take 3. They do indeed. They do indeed. Great running from the pair. Great fielded as well. Well fielded, I should say. Archie, I just caught there. Well fielded, Archie. Yes, properly ran for that. I think he threw himself over the boundary, but saved the ball and saved a run. Oh, goodness me. Bit of a jaffer by McCallan there. One of those that Hayder wanted to play. Caught in 2 minds. Just safely knocked down there. Nothing risky. Well, if you're watching, Richard Turnbull, it would be lovely to have an update on the 2s, or anyone else who is indeed watching. Oh, goodness me. Yes, if anyone's watching and can just log into the Play Cricket app and let me know, I can give everyone a detailed breakdown. Be nice to know who's getting the runs, if anyone. Oof, goodness me, another tester. Well, he's found something this over, has McCallan, against Hayder. Full toss. Got what it deserved. Went between point and cover. To the deep cover, and ball is fielded, but not before they take 2 runs. 2 runs to the total. I believe that moves us on to 87 for 2, so 5 runs to get. And thank you very much, Richard Turnbull. News just in, viewers. It is 101 for 5, the 2s. So they're closing in on Elsted's mark of 128. 129 to get. So they obviously, because 5 wickets have fallen, they won't get the full 24 points if they do win, which fingers crossed they will. And that would be absolutely sensational for the 2s. Because Elsted are lying... Archie Warren coming on. This is the young 13-year-old. Oh, wonderful to see it. This. Well, it's only 5 runs to get, but good to give him an overall. Maybe 2, who knows. Depends how Harrison and Hayder deal with this. But yes, so 101 for 5. So if they win, they won't get the full 24 points. Off 31. It's getting close then. Oh my goodness. Well, not 24. Harrison strayed. He fished for that, tried to sweep it, came forward, wandered out of his crease, and the wicketkeeper took it, and there's a stumping, which is great. It's great for young Archie to get a wicket. And but Bikram's coming out now. So we won't get 24, and I think that probably won't make Harrison's day any better. But you get them. You get the good days and you get the bad days. And Bikram fairly skipping out to the wicket. So it sounds like quite an excellent match at at Elstead. Yes, Elstead are currently lying 5th. Between the first and the seconds. And so if the seconds get that win over Elstead, that will be a cracking result. Because the firsts lost against them in the very first match that we played in the season. As an unfortunate one. They hadn't quite got the cohesion in the team yet. The team hadn't quite settled. Oh, goodness me. Well, I think that was kind of a little apprehensive, and yes. Or apprehensive or ambitious, shall we say. And considering Bikram pretty much stepped off the pitch, and he's knocked that away. Square leg has fielded it, but it'll get him off the mark. And so Archie Warren is his name. It's great to see a youngster bowling spin. So many times you see young bowlers come in and try and bowl as fast as they can, wanting to be the next Brett Lee. Oh, great strike there from Hayder, but it'll only be 1 run, fielded by mid-off. I think Hayder can see the end now. 3 runs to get. Well, I couldn't see what happened there, viewers, because mid-off has just got in my way, annoyingly. But, yes, as I was saying, you see so many bowlers running in and trying to bowl as quickly as, and hoping that one day they'll get up to 88 miles per hour. But, nudged away to point there, and there is no run. It's a good little over for Archie Warren there, a wicket off the first ball, and then only conceding 2 runs. But yes, it's lovely to see a youngster bowling spin. I remember when I was at school way back when, school that's no longer in existence, Prior's Court in Newbury, had a young lad who was who decided he was going to switch to leg spin. Bowled incredibly well, used to, called Ben Hunt. Don't know if he's still playing or where he is. Never saw him after I left Prior's Court. But I always think it's quite a brave move to make, but a very sensible move to make. Especially now with spin bowling being akin to the 100. Goodness me, this bowler's got a very slinging action. A bit of a malinga. And reports in from second 11. They are now 109 for 5 off 33. So could be tight. Could be tight. Who's in, Richard Turnbull? As another sling comes through and Hayden knocks it to mid-on. There is a chance of a run-out, but no. He's ambling a bit now, is Hayden. Maybe he's tired, bless him. So 2 to get. As Bikram takes his guard. Leg stump. Neil Jukes and Jamie Pompey. Young Jamadillo. Bowling at the moment and... no. Alan Doyle doesn't give that as a wide. He was tempted, but didn't. But it was quite far down the leg side. But Neil, the Wall Dukes and Jamadillo are in at the moment for the twos. And with the Wall there, hopefully he should see us home. 18 more to get for the seconds and 6 overs left. So, fingers crossed on that one. Oh, goodness me. There's an appeal. Not given. Very difficult for the right-hander, especially with that slinging action coming round the wicket to the left-hander to pick up an LBW. Very, very difficult. And Neil Dukes is on 49 not out. He's having a spectacular time with the bat at the moment. Thank you very much for these updates, both Richard Turnbull and Luke Hogarth, the BFG. Lovely to hear from you both. And Luke, great that you're playing again. Just having twins. Lovely little Bridie and Star. Only a couple of weeks old. Should see them tomorrow at the President's game. It'll be absolutely marvellous. Daisy coming out as well. As the slinger comes in and Bikram hits that high in the air, there's a fielder underneath it and he takes it. That's an unconventional shot from Bikram with only two runs to get. Surprised about that. Bikram Gurung goes for just the single. And who's going to come out now? There's only 2 runs to get. Imagine it's Tom the Bomb. Out he comes. So 90 for 4, but with only a couple of runs needed. Should be quite easy to knock them through. Knock them through, knock them off. But yeah, I'm interested in what's happening on the twos at the moment. That's a close game. And Elfstead, they are a better bowling side than they are a batting side. So it's great for Neil that he's managed to, well, get all the way to 49. So he has 19 to get off 6 overs. Probably tighter than they'd like it to be. But one bad over from Elstead, and that can really turn it in the balance. I'm wondering if Neil might suddenly get to his 50 and try and club a few. Archie Warren coming on again, and Hayder clubs that. That should be the winning runs. It's heading to the boundary, and it has gone over. Indeed it has, and that is the win. Poor old Tom Fryer didn't even face a ball. Well, that's done and dusted. A win for the Phoenix First 11. What joy! Joy unbounded. 110 for 6 off 34. Jamie Pompey is out. Goodness me, this is getting tense with the twos. I almost want to stay and commentate further. May stay with you viewers for just a minute. Everything is available to watch on Play Cricket. There's no reason to not continue commentating for the moment with such crazy action going on with the twos. The only spoiler is that there's no picture going on. If only Hayder could have fended off another couple of overs, and we would have been writing. Me commentating on another game whilst watching one that was already in the bag. That's trying to guess who would have gone in and been out by now. So I think the young Phoenix Francesco, Adam Dukes, he would have been in and got out. Who else is there? Oh, big Luke Hogarth might have gone in and got out. Just trying to remember who was playing. Ryan Balgbind, he's in the 2s this week. He picked up a good 4 wickets, I seem to remember hearing. So good on him. He needed something. He needed something to boost a bit of confidence. But yes, just to bring this one to a close, viewers, you can follow the second 11 on playcricket.com. It is a tense one, but I'm going to wrap things up now and take Frogbox down. Thank you very much to the Bourne for an excellent game. Very much enjoyed today. Nice to get out. And hopefully, please do join us tomorrow. Forget the 100. Join us tomorrow for the President's 11 match, because it's an inter-team match-up. And hopefully the sides are very, very evenly balanced, and we should have quite an excellent game out of it, as by all accounts the... here we go. So Ash, Adam, Yogi, Ryan, Jonathan... I think that might be Jonathan Vincent, actually, and Jamie Pompey are all out. Neil's still there. Neil Jukes is there. And actually, if those are out, and he's just got his 50. Neil Jukes has just got his 50, so congratulations once again. Turned 49 a couple of weeks ago, got a 50 on that day when he turned 49. And so clearly this age is suiting him, because he's just got another half century. Did brilliantly well. And so I imagine that Luke's in there with him at the moment. So yes, I'm on tenterhooks, viewers, but I'm going to go and shake everyone's hand. Well played, mate. What an interesting shot that was. 2 runs were left. That was Bikram there, just running around collecting all the flags. And so yes, please do join us tomorrow for the most excellent matchup of the President's 11 versus the Phoenix 11. It's sure to be a cracker. I'm going to commentate as much as I can. As I said, it's 12 aside. We're waiting for one person to sort of say, yeah, I can't play, and then I'll just do the commentary for both teams, and hope that I can wander around and speak to people on a regular basis. But for now, Rosie's coming over, so we're going to go and take Frogbox down. So the joys of my dulcet tones are no longer. And yeah, much love to everyone. And come on, you second.